Alright, hello again everybody. This is Derek and I am coming back at you with another episode of Skyrim. Let me adjust the stream title. I think we are on 56. Alright, now we ended the last video coming up upon this Saints and Seducers campsite that we were tasked on, I think, killing the leaders. So just by exploring, we found one of these camps. That's exciting. But what I'd like to do is read a book right before we get started in our adventures. But today I think we're going to have to get into a fight first, clear this out, and then read a book if we have one available. If not, then we'll have to postpone it until we get to a location where we have a book. All right, so let's go ahead and make sure. Oh, I've got a couple of books that I could read. Okay. Let me go ahead and charge that up a little bit.
Last
Never
mistake.
Come here. No.
Do your work.
You make a fine dog, cat.
That's a weird helmet. That's one of the Seducer's helmet. There we go. Dark bow. 25. Hang on. Okay, it'll never get that good. It'll never get that good. But the dark arrow. Oh, wait a second. There we go. Dark sword. Back when I got this quest, read the journal. Okay. Yeah, back when I picked this quest up, all this stuff would have been really powerful. Look at that, a shield? Yeah, it's like a dragon head looking shield. That's pretty cool, actually. I didn't mean to take the basket. Wait, what do we got here? A little necklace. Bandit's note on hidden treasure.
I was cooped up in White Run for too long. It's good to be traveling again.
And now I'm overloaded. Okay. We already freed one of these. Can't believe we carried this bug the whole way here, cage and all. Always afraid it's going to find a way through the bars and eat me in my sleep. Oh, that was easy. Are you okay? Would you like to follow me? This is probably a bad idea, but if you want, you can follow me. Do you want to come with me? I think you're kind of cute. Do you want to be my pet? Good luck out there. Basically, I don't want him as a follower. I already have one of those as a follower.
I'm glad Harkin was dealt with. Vampires are already unsettling enough in the dark. Imagine seeing them in broad daylight every day. It's an honor to serve you.
I'll give you all those dark arrows. That's a lot of weight. That brings my weight way down.
Let me know if you need anything.
Okay, let's take a look at the notes that we just picked up first. And then we'll read something. Bandit's note on hidden treasure. Investigate Crystal Drift Cave. An exotic treasure is said to be hidden in Crystal Drift Cave. Heard of it from a coinless trader trying to save his own skin. If the story is true, we need to be sure the saints don't find it. Our benefactor will be pleased. Interesting. Heretical thoughts. That was a book we just picked up. And the journal. Dark work. Moving north was the best thing we did. Behind us is it. We need a change in our fortunes. Okay. Creatures and people level will flee from combat. Okay. That seems like a Lydia type spell.
Right behind you. Let's go.
Okay, now I pulled up the list of my books. Yeah, I pulled up a list of books, And I wonder if the books that I have, because I've got a lot of them, it looks like. The mirror. The mirror. Look, let's see if I've got that on my book list. And I'll go ahead and read that one, and we'll mark it green. Okay, it's not under mirror. It might be the mirror. Yep, there it is. It was never on my list, and now it is. It went straight to green. Let's go ahead and read that. And I can get rid of my book list. Back to the game. Let me set a goal real quick. $30 super chats. All the colors. 3 hours. We'll play Oblivion Remastered. Alright, so I have a goal on my super chats that if we hit 30 super chats, then I will be happy to download and play Oblivion Remastered. Until then, I'm going to wait for a sale. Okay, why are powers up? Alright, so we're going to read The Mirror by Berdir Reins. The wind blew over the open plain, jostling the few trees within to move back and forth with the irritation of it. A young man in bright green turban approached the army and gave his chieftain's terms for peace to the commander. He was refused. It was to be battle. The Battle of Ainkolur. Ainkolur. So the chief Limbas had decreed his open defiance, and his horsemen were at war once again. Many times the tribe had moved into territory that was not theirs to occupy, and many times the diplomatic approach had failed. It had come to this. At long last, it was just as well with Mendothrax. His allies may win or lose, but he would always survive. Though he had occasionally been on the losing side of a war, never once in all of his 34 years had he lost in hand-to-hand combat. The two armies poured like dual frothing streams through the dust, and when they met, a clamor rang out, echoing into the hills. Blood, the first liquor the clay had tasted in many a month, danced like powder. The high and low battle cries of the rival tribes met in harmony as the armies dug into one another's flesh. Mendothrax was in the element he loved. After 10 hours of fighting, with no ground given, both commanders called a mutual and honorable withdrawal from the field. The camp was positioned in a high walled garden of an old burial ground, adorned by springtide blossoms. As Mindothrax toured the ground, he was reminded of his childhood home. It was a happy and a sad recollection of purity of childhood ambition. All of his schooling in the ways of battle, but tinkled with memories of his poor mother, a beautiful woman looking down at her son with both pride and unspoken sorrow. She never talked about what troubled her, but it came as no surprise to any when she took the walk across the moors and was found days later, her throat slit open by her own hand. The army itself was like a colony of ants, newly shaken. Within a half hour's time after the end of the battle, they had reorganized as if by instinct. As the medics looked to their wounded, someone remarked, with a measure of admiration and astonishment, "Look at Mindothrax. His hair isn't even out of place." "He is a mighty swordsman," said the attending physician. "The sword is a greatly overvalued article," said Mindothrax, nevertheless pleased with the attention. "Warriors pay too much attention to striking and not enough in defending strikes. The proper way to go into battle is to defend yourself and to hit your opponent only when the ideal moment arises. FYI, that's how I fight in the SCA. A lot of people say I'm a defensive fighter. I will goad people into attacking me, and then I will look for openings and then strike, where there are other people that when they fight, they just charge in and just swing wildly, and they're usually the ones that get defeated quicker. An intelligent fighter is way better than a brutish fighter. Okay, I prefer a more straight forward approach, smiled one of the wounded. It is the way of the horseman. If it is the way of the Julse tribes to fail, then I renounce my heritage, said Mindothrax, making a quick sign to the spirits that he was being expressive, not blasphemous. Remember what the great blade master Gaiden Shinji said. The best techniques are passed on by the survivors. I have been in 36 battles, and I haven't a scar to show for them. That is because I rely on my shield, and then my blade, in that order. What is your secret? Think of melee as a mirror. I look to my opponent's left arm when I am striking with my right. If he is prepared to block my blow, I blow not. Why exert undue force? I'm liking this Mindothrax. Mindothrax cocked an eyebrow, but when I see his right arm tense, my left arm goes to my shield. You see, it takes twice as much power to send force than it does to deflect it. When your eye can recognize whether your opponent is striking from above or at an angle or in an uppercut from below, you learn to pivot and place your shield just so to protect yourself. I could block for hours if need be, but it only takes a few minutes or even seconds for your opponent used to battering to leave a space open for your own strike. What was the longest you've ever had to defend yourself? Asked the wounded man. I fought a man once for an hour's time, said Mindothrax. He was tireless with his bludgeoning, never giving me a moment to do aught but block his strikes. But finally, he took a moment too long in raising his cudgel, and I found my mark in his chest. He struck my shield 1,000 times, and I struck his heart but once. But that was enough. So he was your greatest opponent? Asked the medico. Oh, indeed not, said Mindothrax, turning his great shield so the silvery metal reflected his own face. There is he. The next day, the battle recommenced. Something about that word is not right to me. Okay, the battle recommenced. Chief Limbis had brought in reinforcements from the islands to the south. To the horror and disgrace of the tribe, mercenaries, renegade horsemen, and even some Reachmen witches, which were included in the war. As Mindothrax started across the field at the armies assembling, putting on his helmet and readying his shield and blade, he thought again of his poor mother. What had tortured her so? Why had she never been able to look at her son without grief? Between sunrise and sundown the battle raged. A bright blue sky overhead turned down on the combatants as they rushed against one another over and over again. In every melee, Mindothrax prevailed. A foe with an axe rained a series of strokes against his shield, but everyone was deflected until at last Mindothrax could best the warrior. A spear maiden nearly pierced the shield with her first strike, but Mindothrax knew how to give with the blow, throwing her off balance and leaving her open for his counterstrike. Finally, he met a mercenary on the field, armed with a shield and a sword, and a helm of golden bronze. For an hour and a half they battled. Mindothrax tried every trick he knew. When the mercenary tensed his left arm, he held back his strike. When his opponent raised his sword, his shield rose too and expertly blocked. For the first time in his life, he was battling another defensive fighter. Stationary, reflective, with energy to battle for days, if need be. Occasionally, another warrior would enter into the fray, sometimes from Mindothrax's army, sometimes from the opponent's. These distractions were swiftly dispatched, and the champions returned to their fight. As they fought, circling one another, matching block for blow and blow for block, it dawned on Mindothrax that here at last he was fighting the perfect mirror. It became more of a game, almost a dance, than a battle of blood. It was not until Mindothrax missed his own step, striking too soon, throwing himself off balance, that the promenade was ended. He saw, rather than felt, the mercenary's blade rip across him from throat to chest. A good strike. The sword himself might have delivered. Mindothrax fell to the ground, feeling his life passing. The mercenary stood over him, prepared to give his worthy adversary the killing blow. It was a strange, honorable deed for an outsider to do, and Mindothrax was greatly moved. Across the battlefield, he heard someone call a name, similar to his own. Jurifax, the mercenary, removed his helmet to answer the call. As he did so, Mindothrax saw through the slits of his helmet his own reflection in the man. It was his own close-set eyes, red and brown hair, thin and wide mouth, and blunt chin. For a moment he marveled at the warrior, before the stranger turned back to him and delivered the death stroke. Jurifax returned to his commander and was well paid for his part in the day's victory. They retired for a hot meal under the stars in a garden by an old cairn that had previously been occupied by their foes. The mercenary was strangely quiet as he observed the land. "Have you been here before, Jurifax?" asked one of the tribesmen who had hired him. "I was born a horseman just like you. My mother sold me when I was just a babe. I have always wondered how my life might have been different had I not been bartered away. I might never have been a mercenary." "There are many things that decide our fate," said the witch. "It is madness to try to see how you might have taken this turn or that in the world. There are none exactly like yourself, so it is foolish to compare." "But there is," said Jurifax, looking to the stars. "My master, before he set me free, said that my mother had twin sons when I was born. She could only afford to raise but one child. But somewhere out there is a man just like me, my brother. I hope to meet him." The witch saw the spirits before her and knew the truth that the twins had met already. She remained silent and stared into the fire, banishing the thoughts from her head, too wise to tell all. Oh, that sucked. It's funny that they were brothers. They were raised by two completely separate people, but they wound up learning how to fight exactly the same way. An epic tale. Alright, so what are we going to do now? We're going to continue on with our questing. I've got some new quest locations we just picked up. Probably over here. Kill the dragon located at Sheer Point. Investigate Crystal Drift Cave. All that good stuff. Okay, but that's not what we're doing today. Or at least right now. What I plan to do is go to Fort Castav, and then I plan to go to Winter's Keep. And then once those are clear, then we might pick up some of these other quests that we just picked up. Now it is 4 p.m. and it might be smart to camp, but who said I was smart? Okay, I see a keep tower. I see barricades. Wonder if they're friendly. Saw somebody walking on a wall over there. That's not a door, is it? Oh, okay, I see. I am slow.
Just a scratch!
That's the best you can do!
Did that kill me? I wasn't even paying attention to my health. I was like overconfident. I didn't even bother oh no, we gotta go back and do all this again. I didn't save. Okay, well that's fine.
Nun aus!
It's nothing.
I cannot touch you!
Enjoy your last breath.
Look at that arrow through the head, and he's still getting up. Look at that. Look at that arrow through the head. Guess what? I'm gonna quick save.
Wow. Would you look at that?
You're free. Hey there, little guy. You aren't hurt, are you? You're free. Good luck out there. Yeah. Now I've got to read those books again.
Let me guess. You become a bard so you can tell everyone stories of our travels. Can't wait to see what parts you embellish.
That a crossbow bolt that had gone all the way through. Yep.
Can I help you?
Yep. I'm gonna have to give you all this kind of stuff again.
It would be my pleasure. Lead on.
Thane, Right. The other part of my job.
Okay,
Let's go.
let's save. There we go. All right. Trying to get caught up
Still
to where
here.
before I got killed. Trying to remember all the things we did. Okay, so now we'll save. Get back on the road. Go on up there to the next keep or castle or whatever it is. And take them out before they take us out. And I'm going to pay attention to my potions.
It's painful to see that, though.
Not impressed!
That was your decision.
Not like this. Hardly a challenge for a man like me.
You think you stand a chance? Disappointed.
Master Necromancer.
Wow. Would you look at that?
Thane, I knew Sadia for a while. Something about her always rubbed me the wrong way. Those, here. They might have been right.
You keep saying that over and over and over. Give it a rest.
Is someone there? Found you.
Hardly a challenge for a man like me.
There's no choice.
They just throw their empties over here. Dude! Where'd you come from? Which door did we go in? Did we go in this one?
If you need an example of why I detest mages, look no further than Lua Elskaven. Tried to raise an army of the dead to terrorize Skyrim because it was being terrorized by the war.
Wait, did I see a ladder somewhere? Yep.
Regardless of what side of the war we're on, it was good to help Thorald.
Okay, there's a door marked. That must be just telling me how to get to the quest location. Okay, well, we've killed everybody here. It should say cleared, but it doesn't. So I wonder why. That's alright, we're going to continue on.
Crossed the Blackbriars, and now they'll come after us with their extremely deadly assassins.
So now we're going to Winter's Keep. Up there somewhere.
I'll be honest, I still haven't figured out just what happened with Avincenzo.
Wait, we found a cave?
Thinking of going in there?
Yep.
Kill yourself. I don't like the looks of this.
You don't have a chance! Pfuscher!
Come on. Found you. I'm disappointed.
I'll try and make this quick.
Come on.
Not impressed.
What's Lydia doing? Lydia?
Still can't
Lydia
help but
gets-
wonder if Ancano went rogue, or if the
Lydia
Thalmor
gets stuck
wanted
every
him
now
to
and
do
then.
all that. Right behind you.
Are you?
What do you need, Thane?
I need you to go stand right there. All right, there we go.
I don't like where this is going.
Last mistake.
Wait, what just happened? locked up. Game locked. Luckily, I had just saved. I'm trying to go to the task manager. I'm getting a black screen. Okay. Task Manager doesn't want to pull up. Well, it's pulled up, but it's behind a black screen. Okay, so what I'm going to do, you're going to see, I'm going to just restart the computer real quick. You're going to see the stream go down for just a minute, and then we'll be right back up. All right, looks like we're back now. I am restarting the game. Takes a couple of minutes because Steam has to start, and then Vortex has to start, and then the game has to start. Okay, there's Steam. There's Vortex. Plugins have to install. That usually takes a few seconds. I don't know how long it takes. All right, guys, so what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to pause here. This is where I'm going to take a short break while the game is loading. And then I'm going to go use the bathroom, and I'll be right back. All right, bear with me. reloading. All right. Thanks for waiting, guys. I appreciate that. So, with there being over 400 books, I counted on my list 412 books, but that includes the black books. So, those shouldn't be counted towards this because you can't actually read those. So let's just say there's over 400 books. And if I read one every game session, it would take over a year of playing to read all those books. And I don't want to take a year. So I think I'm going to start an initiative where I read 2 books every game session, just to kind of get through them all. So I'm thinking I'll read a book at the beginning, and then maybe at the end, or maybe in the middle. I don't know. Okay, let's hope it doesn't
I don't
just
like where this is going.
crash to desktop as soon as I walk out of this cave.
You don't have a chance!
Oh no, you don't.
Just a scratch!
Amber. Skyrim? This isn't the way we came in. There's an exit, a back door. That's what she said. I don't know if I'm just cold-natured or whatever, but I got a sweatshirt on.
Over here!
Exactly. Okay, so we entered there and we exited over here. I need to get up there. I'm thinking that we're going to have to go down and around. This usually indicates that there's another road. But I'm not going there just yet. I'm trying to get up here.
That's what I thought.
Yep, there it is right there. We don't need any iron ore, but I can't pass it up.
Hardly a challenge for a man like me.
Pointed.
A letter from Joan. Or Joanne. Okay, so it's kind of like a cave entrance.
Give up while you first
Shoot. Where are my ladies? Do they not come in here with me? Something ain't right. Okay, here they are. They're standing right here. They don't follow me in. That's It's okay. I'll do this on my own.
Weren't expecting that, were you? Last mistake.
I unlock these doors mainly for the experience.
Huh?
There you are.
Hardly a challenge for a man like me.
That's it? That's your best?
death awaits you.
Just a scratch!
Oh, I'm gonna have to take these. I think I have some of these already, but it looks like a full collection. See, this is why I wanted to bring the ladies in, because you're gonna sleep the rest of the night away.
Give up while you still can!
Did you hear something?
Fust Bruder!
I'm dead. What? I didn't save after this room? Damn.
Give up while you still can!
What was that?
No! Not like this!
Just a dog rat! I'll see you first! Teach you to mess with me! Hmm?
Give up while you still can!
Never come here!
No! Not like this!
I'll see you burn! Teach you to mess with me!
I got a challenge in front of me. Okay. I'm digging it. Okay, we're going to go about this a totally different way.
Force Brother! Just a scratch!
I can't spin it. I'm having a hard time.
Force Brother!
No more!
Taking it out on.
Wow. Would you look at that?
When I ran by, I saw this chest and I was like, oh my gosh, there's a chest. I started a quest by entering something that it didn't have a quest for. Okay. Okay, Winter's Grasp. Oh, completed. I recovered the forgotten spell which allows me to cast Frost, so cold that no one can resist it. Okay. Lydia's acting like she's stuck. Oh, they're free. Okay. Okay. I'm carrying quite a bit. Lydia's carrying quite a bit. Jordas is carrying quite a bit. This is what we're going to do. We're going to fast travel to Solitude. Drop all of our stuff off. And then we're going to go after some of these quests. And depending on the time of day that we get there, we might actually get some sleep as well. Or not. How much sleep does one really need to be considered?
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Okay.
Let's see here. A letter. Not sure who from. He wouldn't say, just that he was a friend of yours. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Fort casts out when you demonstrate the power of your thumb. Not everyone is anxious. The same thing over and over. But it basically just tells me where I could go to,
I know it's unusual for me, but
Have you come to
film
whisk
wasn't
me
that
away
bad of
to
an
a life of
experience.
adventure and romance?
It was interesting to see a ghost ask for our help instead of attacking us.
Yep. And while we're here, I could probably take some of that ebony and work on Jordis's outfit. Or Jojo, I should say. Wow, I'm almost 46? Okay.
What can I do for you, friend?
Nothing right now. Thank you for asking. I want to teach that. I'm probably going to teach that and that. That's the new one, right? Winter's Grasp. I'll teach that. I'll teach all these, really. Thought I had another. Okay. What's the difference between activating a potion rack and searching a potion rack? I think that's if I
General
have a potion
Tullius
in
is a
my
good
hand
strategist and a better leader.
or
Solitude
something,
is
but
lucky
you don't
to
put
have him.
potions in your hand, so I don't know. How you can activate that, I don't know.
Yes?
Whoops, I didn't mean to put the spell tomes on there. Let's get them back.
Right behind you.
Now, Lydia, I think you have a lot of spells already. I want to make sure you get that one. And that one. And oh, I thought you had healing.
Let's go.
I'm glad Harkin was dealt with. Vampires are already unsettling enough in the dark. Imagine... Of course.
Okay, she needs legs.
I'll guard you with my life.
Yeah, let's get down here before I start taking their stuff off of them.
Yes, my Thane? It's an honor to serve you. Lead on.
Thane. Of course, Thane. How can I help?
Wow. Would you look?
think I just went through all my ebony. Yeah, I got no more ebony.
Can I help you?
Yes.
What can I do for you, friend?
Trying to use that table.
Can I help you?
This will get you off that table.
Azura bless you.
Excuse me.
Yes, champion of Azura. What can I do for you, friend?
I can't believe those warlocks tried to summon an incomprehensibly powerful mad woman. Might as well just stick your whole face in a campfire while you're at it.
I've always known that my Thane is the better Dragonborn. Mirak never stood any chance. I am at your command.
Oh, I didn't do anything with her circle it. Okay, hold on.
Wow. Would you look at
Is there
that?
anything else you need? Is there something I can help you with? I am at your command. Very good, sir.
What can I do for you?
Okay, I think we have dropped everything off. We've crafted what we could with the ebony that we had. Yeah, I think we are ready to move on with our next quest. Okay, so...
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Unless
Papa
we have
says I won't
specific
see Rob
business,
here anymore.
I'm not interested.
But he wouldn't tell me why not.
Okay. After...
Seems there's no end to the needs of the Imperials. But what can I... Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
What I need is ebony. If that didn't cost so much, I would pick it up and I would convert it into ingots. But it costs too much.
Return anytime you need arms or armor. My forge never rests.
Welcome to Bits and Pieces. I'm sure you'll find what you need here. Hmm?
Sure I will too.
Take a look.
Nope.
Come back to Bits and Pieces anytime.
You haven't restocked your ebony. Find the source of power. Investigate a cave. Kill a dragon. Ancient technology. We might do pieces of the past. Wait, we located the bandit camp, didn't we? Maybe not. Let's open that up. Okay, so that should be like 1,000,000 markers on my map. But it's not. Crystal drift, okay. Wow, that was south. Cracked, retrieve the blade, Mayrune's Dagon. Yeah, all the Mayrune's Dagon locations are marked. But the other locations don't seem to be marked anywhere on the map. Find the source of power. Okay, there's like 2 right here. All right, we'll do these 2. Yeah, we saw that plaque on the wall, the tenant's plaque. We tried to read it. Very faded, hard to see. It's inside there. Now, on my radar, they're all marked. There's like 1,000,000 markers on my radar. But just not on the map. I don't get it, why it doesn't mark on the map.
The people here seem kind enough.
We're going to do the source of power first. Follow the road south. Or is that up in a mountain? And we'll follow it south. I need to get a horse. Maybe speed this traveling up. Wait, I thought it was heading south. Oh, I needed to head north. Boy. Being an idiot. Alright, going the wrong way. Your eyes in the air, there's a dragon about. I wonder if it's up there on that hill.
I'm not fond of you trying to become a pirate, but at least it ended with us killing a whole grotto full of them.
What is this? Well, that might be my destination. Reek-Win Bastion. Did they follow me in this time?
What's that?
Yep.
Give up while you still can! Weren't expecting that, were you?
Yellow eyes, not red. Very vampire.
Vampires give me the creeps.
I'll try and make this quick.
That's what I thought.
do?
What was that? Just remember, that was your decision. There you are.
Take off your shoes.
You don't dabble in magic much, do you? Can't say I blame you. I barely trust any of it myself.
Weren't expecting that, were you?
I'm disappointed.
Okay, how do I open this door?
Weren't expecting that, were you?
Lets himself get surrounded.
Oh, there we go.
Weren't expecting that, were you?
What was that? I'm sorry, but you left me with no choice.
There's 3 chains in here. What are they activating? got that. There we go. That's the direction we came in.
Not impressed!
Hardly a challenge for a man like me.
Is someone there? Thought I heard something.
Oh, he was sitting on his throne. That's a big ruby. Those rubies are so big that it's easy to see.
You've got the remedy for sanguinaire vampirus, right? I wouldn't want you turning into one of these monsters.
Yep, I got the remedy.
Wow. Would you look at that?
What was that?
I'll try and make this quick.
But you left me with no choice.
Last mistake. This is your last mistake. Not impressed.
Hardly a challenge for a man like me.
Gods, you've got that armor fitted on perfect. Not a single strap or plate out of place.
You know what's good about this? It's outside. When you're outside, you can fast travel. I wonder if I could buy a horse here at that stable. I'm going to take a look at that. Beginning of spring. First seed. Okay. Uh-oh.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Orderly.
Let's see here. Another letter from Rallis. He's starting to scare me a little. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Rallis is okay. He's just intense.
I'm off work at the...
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you.
Oh, it's you again. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Some wine, please?
Someone's gonna have to deal with that thief up there. He's walking around like he's a creep, pulling his knife out.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Okay, get out before your door gets blocked.
I wonder what happens when a customer can't afford to pay for a meal or a drink.
That's a good question. They get tied up and thrown to the wolves. Oh, we got some feisty horses here. I like it.
Got horses that need shoeing, so make it quick.
Wild horse map?
Don't mind if you do. What's your price? Sold. She's all yours. She's already saddled up. Mm-hmm.
A wild horse map. As in, go out there and get myself my own horse? Oh, now it's raining. Okay, so which one is mine? All right, Morphs. What about Lydia? Lydia. What the hell is going on with her? Okay. Doris is going wacky crazy over here. Now we're on the wrong side of the stables. We need to go that way. But actually, what's this? I think we're gonna do that. And you know what's cool about it? We're gonna ride the horses the whole way.
Not impressed.
Okay. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to go through a door. And I'm going to see if Jordis and Lydia and everybody comes with me. Alright, here they are. Now we're going to save. Now I'm not sure. One of them said Augustus's horse. And then the other one said ride. Okay, this is Augustus's horse. That's me. This one just says ride horse, steal horse. My followers are supposed to be able to get horses as well. That's alright. We're going to fast travel. No, we're not. What did I say? He said we're not going to fast travel. Maybe at another stable we'll buy another horse. Or maybe we'll take turns riding it. Yep, this is the, if we're going to try to avoid Greenwall, we could take this road here. But I'm not going to. I'm going to try to go through Greenwall.
Not impressed.
Only a fool lets himself get surrounded.
Look at all these markers on the map. Okay, so we got Greenwall. But I don't want to get, like, involved in Greenwall. You know, like if there's bandits in there. I think okay. You're a nice looking horse too, by the way. Oh, FYI, I did install a horse mod that changed the appearance of the horses. Knowing that I was about to buy a horse. I knew I was going to buy a horse, so I installed the mod. What is that over there? Whatever that is. Go find out. Maybe an inn? There's guards walking around. Shore stone. Oh, wait. This is the... I've been here before. This is... There's like a mine in the back over here. And it's contaminated or something. And there's another guy that wants to start a fist fight or something. If I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, this guy up here. Oh, wait. There's a blacksmith here. Do you sell ebony?
I hope you haven't arrived here looking for work in the mine.
Tell me about the mine.
Red Belly Mine gets its name from the red mist filling the place. You get used to it after a while. Kind of smells like the hot springs out in the tundra. No idea what's causing it, though.
I used to have a mace that looked a lot like that.
Sure, it's full of spiders. That's what's wrong with it. Almost killed Grogmar and me when they showed up. I'm worried that they'll come out of the mine looking for food soon. Then we're in even bigger trouble. Yeah, they're as useless as a fifth wheel on a wagon. Gave me some sort of line about keeping an eye out for enemy soldiers. What's the point in protecting this place if the mine's completely useless? Idiots. Tell you what, keep to your word, and I'll line your pockets with as much as I can scrape up.
I'd like to armor my horse. I would, actually.
Of course.
Elven armor. I know that it looks pretty cool. But that's not why I'm here.
The finest weapons and armor.
That's what they all say. Do you have ebony? You do. I didn't even see what the price was.
I don't want to be responsible for sending you to your death. Be careful in the mine.
Where'd my horse go?
Well, look what we have here.
Yes.
Regardless of what side of the war we're on, it was good to help Thor.
I'll teach you to talk to me that way.
Are the enemies of both
Come on, let's see what you're made of. Do your worst.
It's not fair. I've got armor on.
That's all you got. You're tougher than you look. You got me fair and square. Thank you. Here, this is for you.
What? Gave me a note, and then he just vanished. That's not what he gave me, is it? No, he gave me this. We'll be in touch. Wait to be contacted by courier. Interesting. What's this? I don't remember. I come to you with an urgent plea. I have unspeakable thing which if you know of the Oblivion Crisis, then you know, I make no jest when I say the fate of Timril's at stake. Please meet me at the shrine to Stendar, located between Fort Greymar and Rorikstead. I will lay bare my sins. That sounds important.
Be careful.
But since we're here, let's do the spiders real quick. She has a big booty. Big booty. John Big Booty. Remember Buckaroo Banzai? One of the aliens' name was John Big Booty. It's full of spiders, all right.
Not impressed.
I'm disappointed.
Not impressed.
All right, done. I wonder what kind of mine this is. Iron.
Let me guess. You become a bard so you can tell everyone stories of our travels. Can't wait to see what parts you embellish.
Actually, I became a bard because they were known to be prostitutes. I don't need a shovel. What would I be better for?
I'll be honest, I still haven't figured out just what happened with Vincenzo.
Hey, Lydia. There's a hoe. I was wondering, is a shovel considered a weapon? Because a wood axe and all that stuff is not. Since we're dropping stuff, oh, there it is. All right, let's get out of here.
Got to keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any time. Until next time.
Yep, dragons are a problem.
Nasty little bug. The spiders put you through. Gone? Every one of them? Why, that's incredible. Finally, we can reopen the mine and put Shore's stone back on the map. Here, please accept this gift as a token of our gratitude.
1,500 gold.
Right. See you around.
All right, see you around. Now, I heard something about having the ability to call my horse. Call your horse. There it is. Is that a spell? Is that it right there? With her elven armor. Nice. Okay, we're heading north. We're going up to Stony Creek. And the fog has rolled in. I was thinking, should I ride all the way over there and then up and over, or should I just cross over right here? I'm going to cross over as soon as it looks viable. Nope. Yep, this looks good.
Hardly a challenge for a man like me.
Am I even hitting it?
Weren't expecting that, were you?
Okay, so that needs to be a little bit in front of me. Not to my side. John? All right. Have good work.
I'll try and make this quick.
Wait, is that cave that's got the lake next to it? I think it is. Now we've already been in here. And why am I in here again? Something to do with retrieve the glimmer. Schematics or something. I've already been in here, and this is not. Fire salts? Ooh. How do I get there? Yeah, it's up there somewhere. If I remember right, there is a way to get up there. It's a passage or something that I'm missing. Could be mistaken. It's a very tight and cramped cave. How do we get up there?
my mother to bandits like these. Don't leave a single one alive. Very welcoming, but I doubt that's the point.
I can whirlwind sprint over there. If I can get high enough. Oop, this might work.
Wood Nakas!
Agrinzel, that's the little thing I wanted to get to and search through. That's where we're at. We're coming into back door. Oh, that was a nice touch.
Last mistake. Not impressed. Need to do better than that. Give up while you still can!
Hardly a challenge for a man like me.
Question is, where are my girls? I know they came in with me. There they are. Stuck on rocks. I'll get you out of here.
Still here. Let's go.
Huh?
No, don't turn around. Come this way. Crazy girls. Okay, we're gonna have to do this. There you are. Stay to the right.
Lets himself get surrounded. I've always known that my Thane is the better Dragonborn. Mirak never stood in. How can I serve you, my Thane? Let's get going then.
It's not that I don't feel bad about Madresi, but this man's beard, look at that. It's amazing.
How's everybody doing this morning? I hope you guys are all enjoying yourselves. Looks like our goal of Super Chats is expiring in like 2.5 minutes. Which basically, I've been doing that for about a week now, maybe a little over a week. And I've not gotten any takers for the Oblivion Remastered So that kind of tells me that nobody's really interested in me switching from Skyrim.
That's what I thought.
To Oblivion. Which I'm actually kind of glad, because I heard that the Oblivion Remastered has some issues. Now, Vortex is offering mod support. Which I would have to install some mods if I ever decided to play Oblivion Remastered. Mainly just to fix any bugs. Oh, wait. Do I have my water breathing ring on? I do.
Wow, would you look at that? Okay, so basically we're not supposed to be down here, is what it's saying to me. Because we came in the back door, right? So if we came in the front door, we would have cleared the entire place out. And then if we happen to fall, hey Jojo. There we would have dropped down this way. And then this would be our way to escape or get out. So we still need to, oh, I got the schematics. So we don't absolutely have to, but I want to go in through the front door. But that doesn't have to be right now, that can be later. Just try to find our way out of here.
Vampires is a noble cause. Sounds like a good bit of fun, too.
All right, well, it's 5:30, so we're going to be calling it quits here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fast travel with my horse to Caitlin's farm, which is the stable outside of Solitude, and I want to see if I can get my followers a horse.
Talk to Gaiman if you want a horse, or Katla if you're looking for work. I can't help you. You probably want someone else. I'm just a stable boy.
Yeah, don't steal any of these horses. What time of day? Man, it's 3 in the morning.
Can I help you?
Well, that's looking for work. I'm looking to buy a horse. Get that horse. You sleep in the stables. You need 1 more hour.
You got business at the stables?
I
Work
do.
hard for the future and leave the past be. That's my motto.
Yeah, here it is.
That's what I'm here for. What are you offering? Good enough for me. It's the one with the saddle. Don't have any that are for sale right now.
Okay.
If you're heading up to Solitude, you should stop to check out the view on your way. It's a good one.
There, companion's horse. But it says steel. Where the hell is my horse? You seem to follow me around everywhere I go. Can't let me go. So when I blow the whistle, this is the question. Do both of the horses show up? There's my horse with the armor. This is a little unmanageable. Doesn't make sense. Hi, Jordas. Get on my horse. Lydia just has a flying horse. I don't know.
Fresh fish, straight from the fjords.
Straight from the fjord.
It's good to see you again, dear.
Okay, so these are all quest items.
Hmm.
Now I'm going to teach.
Yes.
Still here. Right. The other part of my job.
I only picked up one bolt. Okay.
Let's go.
I'm right behind you. Of course.
Consumes all magic and summons an undying ghost for 60 seconds. Powerful summoned and raised creatures are put under your control.
I will protect you with my life.
That's what they all say. Let's get some leather. Let's grab that elk hide just in case. Let's get the leather strips. And I'm gonna make myself a Dark Knight Cuirass. I don't know if I like the metallic one. Yep, we're gonna go Curious. Now it says I've got Dark Knight. There we go. It says I've got 2 ingots. Well, I need one to upgrade my armor, but what I'm going to do is instead I'm going to make a circlet. No. I could make gauntlets. I'm going to do the gauntlets. That means neither one of these are going to be upgraded. So my ebony plate armor, which is 306, I'm going to downgrade it to 227. Same thing with the gauntlets. I'm going from 127 to only 93. But when I get more ebony, I'll be able to upgrade them. All right, let's check that out. Yeah, it's starting to look sweet. I probably should have did the shield, but we'll do that later. Okay, I downgraded the armor. Nope, we're not going to save yet. Hold on. Like I said, I'm going to read another book. We're gonna read a book at the beginning and at the end.
Yes.
We're gonna put magic on my.
Hi, Ismir. I have to say, this crossbow is an amazing device. Thank you, Thane.
And I'm thinking I'm gonna fortify my health. $33 points. Okay. So that's gone up with my level of enchanting. Really, I got 89 enchanting? I didn't even know I had that high. When I pick gauntlets. Okay, that's gonna improve my one-handed. There we go. $27. Wow, greater is a 4. Grand is a big difference.
Thane, I knew Sadia for a while. Something about her always rubbed me the wrong way. Those Alikir, they might have been right.
They might have. Okay, let's find a book. Still sitting at 2,100. I'm gonna have to grab some of my items and take them to the store and sell them. I have tons of things to sell. Okay, so what are we gonna read, guys? Do you guys have any idea? Wait, I alt-tabbed. Where's my mouse pointer? There it is. And I'm going to have to find out what's going on with the additional follower horses. We'll figure that out off camera. So this is going to be the book I read on the way out. Hypothetical Treachery, I think is the one we're going to read. Okay, I currently marked it. This is going to be a little bit of a lore dump. So, had a serious yawn there. Boy. If there's 400 books, and if I read 2 books a session, it's still going to take like 200 sessions. Wait. I marked Hypothetical Treachery. I don't even see Hypothetical Treachery. Even... Oh, it was Heretical Thoughts, not Hypothetical Treachery. Okay, let me... Crap. Pull that back up. Let's mark that. Why, it's marked yellow. So that means that I have it somewhere. But apparently I didn't. So I'm going to reset that back to white. Okay, let me just double check just to make sure. Let's look in the bookcase. Hypothetical Treachery. There it is. It's a Hypothetical Treachery. Okay. All right. I thought I picked it up. All right, so a Hypothetical Treachery. Here we go. A one-act play by Anthil Morvir. Okay. Let me wet my whistle here. And then we'll get started. Okay. A Hypothetical Treachery, a one-act play by Anthel Morvir. The dramatis persona is Malvasian, a high elf battle mage. Inzola, a dark elf battle mage. Dulcetus, a Cyrodiil healer. Scavis, an Argonian barbarian. A ghost, and some bandits. The scene is Eldenwood. As the curtain rises, we see the misty labyrinthian landscape of the legendary Elden Grove of Valenwood. All around, we hear wolves howling. A bloodied reptilian figure, Scavis, breaks through the branches of one of the trees and surveys the area. Scavis. It's clear. Inzola, a beautiful dark elf mage, climbs down from the tree, helped by the barbarian. There is the sound of footsteps nearby. Scavis readies his sword, and Inzola prepares to cast a spell. Nothing comes out. Inzola, you're bleeding. You should have Dulcetus heal that for you. Scavis, he's still drained from all the spells he had to cast down in the caves. I'm fine. If we get out and no one needs it more, I'll take the last potion of healing. Where's Malvasian? Malvasian, a half battle mage, and Dulcetus, a Cyrodiil healer, emerge from the tree, carrying a heavy chest between the two of them. They awkwardly try to get down from the tree, carrying their loot. Malvasian, here I am. Though why I'm carrying the heavy load is beyond me, I always thought that the advantage of dungeon delving with a great barbarian was that he carried all the loot. Scavis, if I carried that, my hands would be too full to fight, and tell me if I'm wrong, but not one of the three of you has enough magicka reserves to make it out of here alive. Not after you electrified and blasted all those homunculuses down below the ground. Dulcetus, homunculi? Scavis, don't worry, I'm not going to do what you think I'm going to do. Inzola, innocently, what's that? Scavis, kill you all and take the ebony mail for myself. Admit it, you thought I had that in mind. Dulcetus, what a perfectly horrible thought. I never thought anyone, no matter how vile and degenerate, Inzola. Why not? Malvasian, he needs porters like he said. He can't carry the chest and fight off the inhabitants of Elden Grove both. Dulcetus, by Stendar, of all the mean, conniving, typical Argonian Inzola, and why do you need me alive? Scavis, I don't necessarily, except that you're prettier than the other two. For a smooth skin, that is. And if something comes after us, it might go for you first. There is a noise in some bushes nearby. Scavis, go check that out. Inzola, it's probably a wolf. These woods are filled with them. You check it out. Scavis, You have a choice, Inzola. Go and you might live. Stay here and you definitely won't. Inzola considers and then goes to the bushes. Scavis. To Malvasian and Dulcetus. The king of Sylvanar will pay good money for the mail, and we can divide it more nicely between 3 than 4. Inzola, you're so right. Inzola suddenly levitates up to the top of the stage. A semi-transparent ghost appears from the bush and rushes at the next person, who happens to be Scavis. As the barbarian screams and thrashes at it with his sword, it levels blasts of whirling gas at him. He crumbles to the ground. It turns next to Dulcetus, the healer, and as the ghost focuses its feasting chill on the hapless Dulcetus, Malvasian casts a ball of flame at it that causes it to vaporize into the misty air. Inzola floats back down to the ground as Malvasian examines the bodies of Dulcetus and Scavis, who are both white-faced from the draining power of the ghost. Malvasian. You had some magical reserve after all, Inzola. So did you. Are they dead? Malvasian takes the potion of healing from Dulcetus' pack. Malvasian. Yes. Fortunately, the potion of healing wasn't broken when he fell. Well, I guess this leaves just the 2 of us to collect the reward. Inzola. We can't get out of this place without each other, like it or not. The 2 battle mages pick up the chest and begin plodding carefully through the undergrowth, pausing from time to time at the sound of footsteps or other eerie noises. Malvasian, let me make sure I understand. You have a little bit of magic left, so you elected to use it to make Scavis the ghost's target, forcing me to use most of my limited reserve to destroy the creature so I wouldn't be more powerful than you. That's first-rate thinking. Inzola, thank you. It's only logical. Do you have enough power to cast any other spells? Malvasian. Naturally, an experienced battle mage always knows a few minor but highly effective spells, or just like a trial. I take it you too have a few tricks up your sleeve. Inzola. Of course, like you said. They pause for a moment before continuing as a fearful wail pierces the air. When it dies away, they slowly trudge on. Inzola. Just as intellectual exercise, I wonder what spell you would cast at me if it were made it out of here without any more combat. Malvasian. I hope you're not implying that I would dream of killing you so I would keep the treasure all to myself. Inzola. Of course not. Nor would I do that to you. It is merely an intellectual exercise. Malvasian. Well, in that case, purely as an intellectual exercise, I would probably cast a leech spell on you to take away your life force and heal myself. After all, there are brigands on the road between here and Sylvanar, and a wounded battle mage with a valuable artifact would make a tempting target. I'd hate to survive Elden Grove merely to die in the open. Inzola. That's a well-reasoned response. As for myself, again, not saying I would ever do this, but I think a simple, sudden electrical bolt would serve my purpose admirably. I agree about the danger of brigands, but don't forget, we also have a potion of healing. I could easily slay you and heal myself to full capacity. Malvasion. Very true. It would end up a question then of whose spell was more effective at that instant. If our spells counteracted one another and I leached your life energy only to be crippled by your lightning bolt, then we could both be killed, or so near death that a mere potion of healing would scarcely help either one of us, let alone both. How ironic it would be if the two scheming battle mages, not saying we are scheming, but for the purpose of this intellectual exercise, were left on the brink of death. Completely drained of magicka, and one healing potion to choose from. Who would get it then? Enzola. Logically, whoever drank it first, which in this case would be you, since you're holding it. Now, what if one of us were injured but not killed? Malvasion. Logic would dictate that a scheming battle mage would take the potion, leaving the injured party to the mercy of the elements, I suppose. Enzola. That does seem most sensible, but suppose that the battle mages, while certainly scheming types, had a certain respect for one another. Perhaps, in that case, the victorious one might, for instance, put the potion up a tree near his or her gravely wounded victim. Then, when the wounded party had enough magicka replenished, he or she would be able to levitate to the tree branches and recover the potion. By that time, the victorious battle mage would have already collected the reward. That's what I need. I need to levitate, because with levitate, I could maybe get to those high areas instead of having to, whirlwind shout across the room to get through that door or the window or whatever. With levitate, it'd be so much easier. Okay. They pause for a moment at the sound of something in the bushes nearby. Carefully, they climb across the branches of a tree to bypass it. Malvasion. Ooh. Yawn. Okay. Malvasion, I understand what you're saying, but it seems out of character for our hypothetical scheming battle mage to allow his or her victim to live. Enzola. Perhaps, but it's been my observation that most scheming battle mages enjoy the feeling of having bested someone in combat, and having that person alive to live with the humiliation. Malvasion. These hypothetical scheming battle mages sound, excitedly, daylight. Do you see it? The two scurry across the branch, dropping behind a bush, so we can no longer see them. We can, however, see the shimmering halo of sunlight. Malvasion. Behind the tall bush. We made it. Enzola. Likewise behind the tall bush. Indeed. There is a sudden explosion of electrical energy and a wild howling aura of red light, and then silence. After a few moments' pause, we hear someone climbing up the tree. It is Malvasion, putting the potion high up in the boughs. He chuckles as he climbs back down, and the curtain drops. Epilogue. The curtain rises on a road to Sylvanar. A gang of bandits have surrounded Malvasion, who is propped up on his staff, barely able to stand. They pull his chest away from him with ease. Bandit number 1. What have we got here? Don't you know it ain't safe to be out on the road, all sick like you are? Why don't we help you with your load? Malvasion weakly. Please, let me be. Bandit 2. Go on, spellcaster. spite us for it. Malvasion, I can't. Too weak. Suddenly, Enzola flies in, casting lightning bolts from her fingers at the bandits, who quickly scramble away. She lands on the ground and picks up the chest. Malvasion collapses, dying. Malvasion, hypothetically, what if a battle mage cast a spell on another which didn't harm him at once, but drained his life force and his magicka bit by bit, so he wouldn't know at the time, but feel confident enough to leave the potion of healing behind? Enzola, a most treacherous battle mage she'd be. Malvasion, and hypothetically, would she be likely to help her fallen foe so that she could enjoy the humiliation of him continuing to live? Enzola, from my experience, hypothetically, no. She didn't sound like a fool as Enzola lugs the chest off toward Sylvanar, and Malvasion expires on the stage. We drop the curtain. Well, that was pretty cool. That was a cool little play. I actually dig that. I actually enjoyed reading that. Hopefully you guys did enjoy having me read it for you. Hypothetical treachery. Now I get it. Now I definitely get it. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and just close my Skyrim book spreadsheet. And I'm going to save the game right here. And I'm going to continue to hunt down ebony so that we can work on my ebony armor and upgrading my armor because it needs to be upgraded. Now, I don't know if I'm going to leave Lydia behind, leave Jordis behind, maybe take Takata, maybe take Gigi. I don't know. I don't know who I'm going to take next. I like the Lydia Jordis combo, but I don't know. I think I might want to mix it up a little bit. All right, guys. Well, thanks for coming out and hanging out with me, and I will catch you hopefully tomorrow night. But I will also be on in about 3 hours with my historical miniature gaming live stream as well. All right, you guys take care.